You're live. There we go. Cool. Now get over there. Right where I like you. Get you over. Yeah. Cool. Testing. How we doing, everybody? Happy Thursday. Sorry, my voice sounds a little tired. I've been using my phone as an actual phone. I liked the joke in text on social media. That's the best way to talk about my last week or so without trauma dumping. I've been using my phone as a literal phone. And I need this real bad today. But how are we doing? Let your troubles melt away like Chef Ramsay making a grilled cheese. I am a Rizzler, aren't I? I've got that Riz. Right, everybody? The members know what's up. Yeah. Okay as okay can be. Thank you. Good vibes accepted and reciprocated. Just wanted to give a warning. My voice is a little off. But we're here. I need this real bad. I've been looking forward to this. I've been really enjoying our time with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I need me some anime hotties. Let's go. And I guess it's cooking based. So obviously, I had to watch my my feel good video, my source of inspiration for the last couple months, which is Gordon Ramsay making a grilled cheese, in which he somehow burns it and doesn't melt the cheese. Oh, God. It's everything I need. You want to talk about Riz? The Riz emanating from that man while he's pretending that he's eating a hot grilled cheese sandwich when the cheese is still raw and not melted it's one of my favorite things, and I'm gonna do my best. But I've watched that video way too much, and all I keep thinking is just the acidity. Yes, beautiful touch of oil, some salt on the butter, on this fresh bread roasted in an open fire. It's one of my favorite things in the world, and I've been watching it so much lately because I've been so stressed out. It's just, don't encourage me, Cheyenne. That might be a voice. Is non-aggressive YouTube Gordon Ramsay. It's a voice I wish I could master. That I just don't think he likes doing those type of videos. There's something about the energy, like, we're not going to do another take. If something goes wrong, he just keeps rolling with the punches like a champ. And I'm like, Gordon, just fix it in post. Put the leaf back on the burger. Put the toothpick in straight. Recook the grilled cheese in the fireplace. I know 2020 was a rough year for everybody, but it's one of my favorite things on the internet is watching him make that grilled cheese. Anyway, everybody, like, you're not allowed to leave. Don't you dare leave. Smash that like, Gaber. Subscribe if you haven't. Ring the bell. Check the settings. Set them to all here on my main channel, youtube.com/thethirdbill. Donate if you can. Become a member. The first ever exclusive members only video talking about upcoming games list was just uploaded. The details of which cannot be shared with the masses. I was very raw and intimate and emotional, despite the business nature of that video. It's a private thing, only for fans, only for members. Become a member of my only members. And you know what? Shout out to the people working hard in OnlyFans. I'm also mad it was supposed to be 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and it rounded up to 4:21. I'm really mad. Anyway, I think we stalled long enough for everyone to see that I'm live and get situated with your snacks. Let's go. So we just finished the Stolen Turnabout, which I enjoyed for the most part. I still stand by. I think it would have been. I can hear the gravel in my voice more than normal. I still stand by. I wish the twist was in reverse and it started as a murder and then became about grand larceny. I hope we get some twists to the formula in this one too. I really enjoyed that one. Godot said the most cryptic, crazy thing I think that's ever been said in a Phoenix Wright game, and we have not gotten a chance to follow up on it. So I'm hoping for some Godot lore. Hoping we get more Mia flashbacks. Hope Edgeworth shows up. If I wasn't working on stream highlight videos of our previous Phoenix Wright streams, I think I'd be going insane. But I've been getting my Miles Edgeworth quota hit offline. But yeah, it was, what did Godot say? It was, I've come back from hell to destroy you. That's like the last thing he said to us directly. So that's been living rent free. We didn't get to talk to him after the case like we do with Edgeworth. We haven't built that intimacy yet, but it's something I hope gets followed up on, because so far that's been my favorite thing, other than getting to play as Mia Fey in the tutorial and that whole case. Like, I think that the first case of this game, I think it went a little too hard. It's so good. It might be my top 5, or it not might. It is, because there's only what, like I think we've done 10 or 11 by now, give or take. Yeah, 5, 4, 2, 11, roughly. So definitely my top 5, but I'm really hopeful. Join me, won't you? Like, subscribe, donate, join. Alana's modding. Give it up for Alana. I've come from the depths of hell to do battle with you. That's it. Well, who the fuck says that? Even in the Phoenix Wright world. Huh?
That's romantic as hell.
Back off. Phoenix is Edgeworth's man. Anyway, let's go. Oh no, we've already saved. I always think this is for loading. All right, let's go. Hello? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony have been seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was... Jesus, the victim was alone at the table? No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Me? With hair? And no beard? Lord? Who's Tabuchi? Whoa. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Is that a Salt Bay joke? How old is this game? Poison. Right? I only know the meme. It's from a video, right? Why would anyone believe me? Hey, well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright, dude, are you failing in between my streams? This court finds the defendant with ain't having no alibi. This court is adjourned. What the fuck? Chad, am I bad? What? Oh, is it just set dressing in between? Someone killed somebody. The start of the new year always makes me feel... What is this tone shift? What happened? Have I been failing at my cases the rest of the year with Tutorial Man? Did I miss something? Chat, help. Did I do a bad? No? That's just the intro? Okay, because I leave the PlayStation on standby in between the streams, so I'm worried that something played out That's how it starts. Okay, thank you. I'm like, it's so I could just pick up and go. It's Heart of the Cards. Okay, thank you. I genuinely was like, did something happen? And I just forgot where it just went. Thank you. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided that our resolution should be to live, laugh, love. Zavari. Maya, that man was a murderer. Do not quote the murderer. I've decided that our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world. Is that what it means? Someone left a very long comment explaining what it meant, and I was like, oh crap, this really is a word. I don't think that's what they said. I'm more inclined to believe people who comment on my stuff and subscribe. Subscribers over random anime psychics. Let's go. That's how much you mean to me, chat. Unless I have a subscriber that's also an anime psychic. What, are you okay? Oh yeah, there's also a storm going on, so if the stream just stops, that's why. Be safe, everybody. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you'd have more than enough. I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. You can't eat mistletoe. No, that's the other one. What's the holiday plant? Poinsettia. Poinsettias are poisonous. I think you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. We've literally never done any of those things. Hey, pal. Gumshoe, let's go, best boy. Oh, he's angry because something happened. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Leak-weeze. Now, listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. All right, pal, you've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What is this vibe right now? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but yay, thanks. Wow, a 20. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Presents for Pearl. Presents for Pearl. Presents for Pearl. No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Did I happen to mention that I'm an incurable prankster? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. What does trounced mean? I know what that word means. Please, chat, hold your questions till later. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. Bro, is someone pretending to be me? What? So, sorry, sick reference, my guy. So, is someone pretending to be me? Because I was in court, wasn't I? And that's a picture of me. What the heck is this? It's a rapport, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about... Yeah, is someone pretending to be me? Who's cosplaying too hard? I know it's one of you. Who's cosplaying too hard? When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? Almost New Year's wasn't New Year's, or... No, almost New Year's isn't New Year's. I'm doing it, chat. Am I part of the fandom yet? Am I in the Discords and the wikis? Almost Christmas isn't Christmas. Did I say the thing? But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case. Oh, my bad. I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. It was a long December. So what do you think about what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean a phony Nick. Oh, I was waiting for Evil Twin. A phony Nick. We are the phony Nicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. I guess he's starting off the year with one too. Magazine clipping it. Are we gonna sue somebody? We're gonna need a prosecutor. We're gonna need a prosecutor. We're gonna need a prosecutor. Hold on. Let me. How's my patented black T-shirt and blue hat? We good? Crooked just enough to where it's stylish and fun, because I'm hip with the youths. Never wear your hat straight, kids. Don't look at me like that. I see you. Magazine clipping edit for the record. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. Oh, am I gonna defend myself because someone's gonna, like, sue me for malpractice? Or I guess malpractice is doctors, right? My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort. No, I am famous. Don't do that to me. I've interviewed a parrot. My first case was a murder case, and the guy being accused, his name is Butts. That's headlines for days. Larry should be famous. Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Don't forget to become a member of my Only Sorta fans. It's when you don't really want to, like, commit to it. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. Are we sleep defending? That'd be a silly twist. I don't think I'd like that. He's been doing, or he's possessed. Mia Fey, what are you doing? Mia Fey, you enter the body of Edgeworth, and I have some questions for you right now. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the Kase back to court. Got it? Wait, can you do that? What about Double Jeopardy? We just learned that that's real in this universe. Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. Yeah, me suing some imposter Among Us. This is the case inspired by Among Us. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution's going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the Kase, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? So, I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. I mean, I am the perfect attorney. Anyway. Some people call me Ace. Some people call me Attorney. Some Ace people call me Attorney. And that's where we got the name. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation... Oh my god. Taylor Swift waited until my stream to confirm Reputation Taylor's version because of the joke I made in a previous Phoenix Wright stream. 13 is her number. 1 times 3 is 3. I'm the third bill. Is it happening? Guys, is it finally happening? I think I'm going to take this as a sign for something I want to do on the main channel. Anyway, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? Dun 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 dun. What sort of a guy would do that? Or lady? or non-binary. All the genders can break the rules. Now that's equality. Well, okay, let's do any of these. Okay, let's. So what happened? I still don't understand what happened, but okay. At least we know where Phoenix Wright was on that day. Anyway. Fucking lunatics ruining the calendar, ruining my country. Oh my god. My hands are so sweaty that made me so uncomfy. At least we know where Phoenix and Maya and Gumshoe were. Where's Edgeworth? Where's Edgeworth? This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin you. Ah, shit. Ah. Oh, yay! I don't remember what voice I gave you, but oh no, did we put her in jail? Right, this is the bird lady. Working at a Nescafe. You gotta have at least one Better Call Saul joke at every stream. That's rule number 1. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. You don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird? The only reason I'm not in jail now is because my name is spelled so interestingly. Maggie Bird. You're right. It's the salute that makes you recognizable. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. That's the only thing you remember from that case, Phoenix? What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh. I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. A series of doors in my face. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Oh, good for you. So, how you been? So, how come you dress like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp and you weren't there, Maya. I had amnesia. Oh, was she there? Was Maya there? No. Yes? Oh. Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Maya vibes. I was fired after that incident last year. And we didn't sue the system for all it's worth? Neither of us would be here right now. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. I'm no bastard. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress in a play I wrote called Waitress. I then was given a cease and desist letter. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Let's go, Queen. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Straights and messes. That was a musical theater rep. You're welcome, Cheyenne. I'm glad I could go into a crippling amount of debt to make you happy. I'm never paying those off. Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Didn't even hesitate. Trebine? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Or else. Oh. Sir, I think you're in the wrong anime. What's his power? Oh, it's me. Kinda. Evil Phoenix. Is there an evil Edgeworth? Do they kiss? Evil Phoenix is the heterosexual Phoenix. I'm Evil Phoenix, Wright, and I've been shipped with Evil Maya. Pfft, everyone hated that. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee. One of them had a power level that was off the chart. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. Like powdered poison? From a necklace. Oh my god. Both Phoenix Wrights do eat poison necklaces, though. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. I'm trying to think, what is the cursed Phoenix Wright universe? I'd say shipped with Maya. I guess worse would be shipped with Pearl, but I don't want to go that route. Shipped with Maya. Only friends with Edgeworth. I'm trying to think. What more would the curse be? His friend Harry Dix. The victim just took one sip and was gasping. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? This is the Phoenix that was trained by Von Karma. No? Is that too specific? Evil Phoenix Wright. His mentor is Von Karma. His rival is Mia. He has no feelings at all for Edgeworth, and he's always shipped with Maya Fey. And his friend is Harry Dix. You keep calling that guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Why is it me? And then the other man, the killer. You saw him, right? So wait, is the fake Phoenix Wright also the killer? Excuse me. Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. I'm sure that's fine. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Or, she saw the killer. Better get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murder, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer. Everyone. The victim was sitting alone at the table the whole time. Are we not going to talk about the Dragon Ball Z power level reader or the cash on the table? But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Did a ghost kill somebody? Phoenix Wright, ace paranormal attorney. He gets ghosted so hard that he has to get special prismed glasses. Please tell me someone catches the reference. Tell me in chat or leave a comment. I need to not be alone in this world with the things I've seen. This is why the algorithm doesn't like me. I like too many different not connected things. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. That's what happens when you're out of available Pokemon. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Well, we're screwed. But I gotta clear my name. Get you out of here. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. Oh, remember emos? Oh, emos. Is emo still alive? It's still going? That's good. Hope you're doing good, emo kids. I always had a special place in my heart for emo people. And an emo musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. They weren't musicians then if they weren't forcing the CD upon you. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a good look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. Cool. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. MC Escher. It was an audio book, an audio companion when you go to the art museum. Not all CDs are music, okay? So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc. Chat, a CD used to store music. It's kind of like your phone, but it's a circle, and it would go into a player. Now, it's not like a vinyl. This isn't a hipster thing. I really liked Bill's streams until he just spent 2 hours explaining what CDs are to me. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Oh, floppy disks. Floppy disks were the best. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver? Hardly. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Yeah. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? Is the joke that it's Tools? MC Hacksaw instead of MC Hammer? Screwdriver? And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Yeah, I was gonna say, that can't be where this ends. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. That's where Edgeworth is. He's with the imposter Phoenix Wright.
And they're kissing.
No. I met you in the visitors. I met you in the visitors room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. I only have the one suit. I'm not Saul Goodman yet, or is this the moment Phoenix Wright became Saul Goodman? Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? Maya gets it. Maya gets it. Was my evil double I am here too? Yes, and they were making out. Everyone hated it. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Although there was a little girl there, Sapphire. Gemstone. What would be the opposite of a pearl? Amethyst. The opposite of pearl is amethyst. Bill's so real for this right now. So true, King. Oh. Yeah, it would have been cool. You know what? I'm with you, Maya. I think go all out. I think there should be evil doppelgangers of everybody. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Ah, gee, you bet. Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright. Ah, you betcha. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? Don't victim blame, man. I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. But you didn't charge me for your services. And your voice, oh god. So the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? That's why you don't wear the same thing all the time, Phoenix. I wear different black t-shirts and sometimes hoodies. Switch it up. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Also, there have been spam accounts being like, you want a thing, that steal my profile picture but don't have the check mark next to it, and people were still engaging with that stupid robot. That's why we need to get me more subscribers on the gaming channel so I can get another check mark so there's no imposters among us. Let's go, chat. Like, share, subscribe, donate, member. Trend me, baby. Let's go. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. I'm going to take it as everyone was accepting. Maybe he's trying a different look. Maybe he's reinvented himself. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Ugh, I blurbed. Does that show up in stream when I blurb? Aw, man. I'm sorry, chap. I mean, oh, no. You all better donate and become members right now. Yeah, wouldn't they have to, like, check his, like, identification and stuff? Like the badge and all that? The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Da-ding. Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Da-ding. My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Ugh, feet for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my... Oh my god. The fact that you're alive is a miracle. And no, that's not a Hamilton reference. Positive spit on this. You're a lucky person because you survived a 9-story drop at 6 months old. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Again. Well, actually, you're 1 in 1 for being accused of murder, so 50%. But I will survive. I promise now. I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live. I've got all my love to give. Because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. What? Oh, it's Phoenix backwards. Maya gets it. Jin Eop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. What an odd setup. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. I almost said engagement. My fiance is gonna kick his ass. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Ginny Hope for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. What? Oh my god, it's a new organization, 13 members. That's actually, yeah. Just rearrange his letters, throw an X in there. The 15th member of Organization 13. Or no, I guess 14. Yeah, the 14th member. I sometimes remember there being a 14th member, but then I forget. Real ones know. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. Wherever you go, please, when you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant. And it's food. Just say you're hungry, Maya. This is weird. Oh my god. It's bright. Ah, yes. A day of no consequence. I forgot that it takes place on the 6th. You know, I think more people would show up if you keep the crime scene tape up. It's giving true crime. It's giving John Bonet. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, Phoenix. Genders. Why? Phoenix Wright. There should be only one gender. Also Phoenix Wright. Flowers equals girls. Then again, girls like that kind of thing. Am I right, gamers? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Let's go, Maya. Let's go. Guys can like flowers, and it's also okay if girls give it give that stereotype that shouldn't exist. Let's fucking go, flowers. And that's coming from someone who's allergic to pollen. Look at the sacrifices I'm making for this world. Advocating for flowers when all they do is kill me and bring me bees, which terrify me. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. There's just a crime scene tape corner. Hello? Anyone here? Phoenix, don't be one of those kind of people. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. And Bill can save another new voice for later. That photo of that man with no eyes is kind of freaking me out, though. I'm assuming it's Mr. Armstrong. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. All right, slide. I'm like, how do I... Which table do you want to sit at, chat? This one's giving escape room. This must be the table where the murderer ordered. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Why can't I picture you doing just that? What? When has Maya ever done that? Bro, she leads an entire, like, village of people. She's like the head of, like, her spirit medium thing. Show some damn respect. That is weird. I don't get the joke. Do I leave? Do I touch stuff? This table's set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Oh, Valley of the Rose. What's it called? From Breaking Bad? Lily of the Valley. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, but it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. That's accurate. At least Maya doesn't eat necklaces, Phoenix. Is there nothing to... Ooh, a newspaper. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic? What the... Are we the fake Phoenix still? Like, why am I being such a Chad right now? Why don't you wear something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh? There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber, 100,000. Ahaha. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? There's 500,000 crossed off over there. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. The band, dude. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? sports paper added to the court record. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out more about this paper. Should we leave and come back? 'Cause I guess I'd give it to Maggie, right? Nothing else looks sus. Yeah, just leave. Hey, I got you a present. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutsman Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. The paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And it's got all of our fingerprints on it now, including you, the suspect. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Ah, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. The SID. Speaking of music, just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. You want to hear me sing? Yeah, donate $100,000. Preferably to thethirdbill.com, but anywhere really. YouTube can take 30% of that. I'll be fine. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. I'm assuming that's a track on the OST. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Yeah, we've only done one thing. Okay, nothing new. Did anything change? Okay, there we go. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to think. Because I'm like, I can't do a French, but I'm like, I'm trying to picture somebody pretending to have a French accent. Ooh, Layla, bonjour. Welcome to La Trebine. Trespine. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh my god. I charged my controller. What? That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry, chat. That's so unprofessional. I understand if you dislike this stream. Bye in venue. Welcome to my petit restaurante. Huh? B Avenue. Oh, noun. My petite chaleep. Huh? Me? Yeah, I don't think I could do it well. B, I'm trying to not go the route that this game obviously wants me to go with this character, and I think I'm failing. Look at this. Look at the East face. Like la kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, noun. Allors, you need Z's. An aromatic bath oil. Fuck, it is just hard to read this. I'm sorry. I was a fool and picked Spanish class in high school, and I fucking sucked at that too. aromatic bath oil melange, Olay Neroli, and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oe, just add a couple of drops of Z's mixture to LA bathwater and Viola. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for La Monsieur, ooh, me. Look at Ziat's face, like LA puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, noun. For you, Monsire, I recommend Z's. Oil of fucking hell. It's a beautiful language when someone who knows it speaks it. Can we get a little love in the chat for the French? I'm butchering it. This game might have also done you a disservice. Oil of bergamot and maybe int of Ouija. Sorry, Spirit Board. Not sponsored. I will add LA peppermint and LA clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. I just love the idea of someone not actually being French, but I don't know French well enough to like say it like confidently wrong. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Monster. My beauty? Allors. There we go. Allors. If you will be seated, I will bring you LA special menu of Z-Day. Like, I'm trying to think like someone who's bad at acting. Like, find a good selection of our furniture and TVs. Like that kind of energy. Like he's putting on a persona and it's not working. Allers, if you will be seated, I will bring you LA special menu of Z-Day. That would be really fun. Phoenix Wright Spirit Board crossover. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Myas Bayan. Sir. I don't know what the little carrot is. I know Z is already Monsieur. You are LA Phoenix Wright, noun. Yeah, you know me. Maze. Ouija. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. There we go. It's someone who won a contest and tried to do a French accent. That's the vibe I'm trying to go for. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Ginny Hop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Ginny Hop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jin Armstrong. Encanto. Wow, hello? What kind of relationship did you have with the other me? So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? Noun. Trees Ben is Francis. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Ouija. Excitement. LA atmosphere is tree bean. And LA cuisine is tree bean. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people do not appreciate LA hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Ouija. Now it's getting a little too close to Gumshoe. Ouija. For LA moment, no one is answered by advertisement. Oh, poor Moe. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am LA chef. I am LA manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. At least that explains the flowers. A roaming what? Yeah, except I feel like this goes too hard even for Pokemon. But yeah, an aromatherapist who also bakes. Yeah, that'd be a Pokemon trainer in a heartbeat. Is that not already a Pokemon trainer? A practitioner D aromatherapy, LA art of soothing LA soul whiz, Z delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. This was such a weird choice. I don't know if it's working for people. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bean. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More Z and a month as passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the third bill. That's my channel in French. It was the third of last month, just after 1 in Z afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. Z at is LA truth, and I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to I was in LA kitchen. I eared ZE sound of someone collapsing. That's kind of what I'm picturing is like, you know, those like, no shame if you are, but like those kids when you do popcorn reading in school who like clearly were thrown off and are trying to find the right spot. That's kind of who I'm channeling. A buddy of mine in middle school was awful at like his ears and like whole face would turn red when it was his turn to read. He got through it. I hope he's well. I haven't thought about that dude in a long time. When I came out to see what it was, E was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mondio, Ouija, E was dead. Maggie, ad. Click the button to insert an ad here. Passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Ouija, Monsire, all alone. I know Z at Maggie said Z ear was someone else, but I see. LA police, ZA asked me many times. Are you sure Z ear was no one else at ZE table? ZA asked. But I am not ZE only one. LA old man said ZE same thing. Old man, what old man? Please. I wish I had an ability to do this voice, but I can't. I need to talk to someone else. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At ZE time of LA murder, Z ear was another customer in ear. What? Someone else saw it. Mize Ouija. As usual, E came alone, Z at day. At ZE time of LA murder, E was ear. E saw it too. But E said ZE same thing. Z at Z ear was no one else at LA victims table. But Maggie swears that there were 2 people. Mise, Mad, M, Weasel, LA lawyer, E could not prove Z is noun. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. My ass buying sure. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one who's making stuff up? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? ZE, only ideas I have, Madam Oiselli, I save for my kitchen. Okay. Well, good talk. Is that it? Oh, shit. The magazine of me? Or my badge? Oh. I guess Maggie, huh? Maggie was a policewoman once. Nest C pass. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Living in a society. Ouija, she was LA suspect in LA murder investigation. Noun? Oh, you know about that? Zat is why I gave to LA perfume for LA happiness. Happiness perfume. Ouija, blended from... I don't even know that word in reality. Bergamot? Bergamot, thank you. Blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. Z is true. Natural aroma of penis must have... I Peggy Hilled. Must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was LA prime suspect. After something like Z-at took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? I've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, Ouija, I suppose you could say so. So, what happened? Noun. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't... I always want to read that as Maggie. I blame Ferngully. Look, Maggie says she didn't know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Ouija, it is true. If there was anything all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Ah, fuck. 3? Cyclops. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The What? The Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? Is someone... So wait, because I was about to say, what if the guy pretending to be me could also pull off looking like Maggie, and it's like an actual master disguise, but we just did that. Did someone steal my shit, though? Also, you borrowed that, Phoenix, so I could see the site. Does Phoenix have powers? Are we doing an Avengers thing?
He ate it. Somebody put it on a string and he ate it.
It did vanish from my pocket. He ate it as a snack. Lime flavored. But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? Z-at is a question you will ave to ask I'm yourselves. Huh? I'm? L.A. old man spends all of his time Dansla Park. L.A. Park. L.A. Park. Oh, a park. What park's that? There's like 3 in Lost Tokyo Gala. Behind L.A. restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square. What? It's a park called Vitamin Square? Oh, like you're getting, when you go outside, like get some vitamin D. Vitamin D's nuts. That's the name of the park by my house. I named it. I give back to the community. Thank you. J. Vouse N. Pry, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. What about the thing I dropped? My spinach puffs. Oh, and there's like fruits and vegetables. That's fun. Well, I guess fruit. Are berries fruit? The seeds are on the outside. Should have watched more VeggieTales as a kid. Mother wouldn't let me.
Yes.
Too much Christy imagery. Yes? Okay. I thought the seeds had to be on the inside to be a fruit. But I think it's just the seeds are still attached to it. Right? Because a tomato's a fruit, technically. Anyway, sand is also fruit. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Just a mouth shows up on the apple. Vitamins! Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Jesus. Why would he attack birds? My grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Fuck. Maybe we don't talk to everybody we meet. Okay. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Fuck. Yes. I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you say I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at him. That's gotta hurt. Good. Eat this. Take that. He used to be an attorney, I see. Take that. Sigh. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Not a disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. What? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame. Chat, feel great shame now. No, I'm kidding. Be proud of who you are. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old... Oh, Bushido? Bushido values in Japan? Like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Yeah, you got balls in your hair. It's not right. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. No, her name's Maya. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? Hey, that miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Then go to a place with those things. It's French. Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. This guy sucks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. There. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace. Bro, who is complaining? Also, what? It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? What? So, what's his deal? Why doesn't this French restaurant have Japanese food? I don't know. Go to a Japanese restaurant. Or I guess rice isn't exactly Japanese, but he said sushi, didn't he? So it's like what? This is just an old man Karen vibe? I'm confused on what this is supposed to mean. Like what kind of person this is. Just a shitty dude? Stuck in his ways, old man? Is this in Japan? I guess that would make it make sense and be more confusing. Listen, it's not my restaurant. Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. Les Mis, they should call it. Oh, it hurts. But yeah, it's, I guess, old-fashioned cater to me kind of vibe. I don't get what we're trying to do here. He certainly knows the place. He must be a Yeah, why keep going back if they don't serve the food you want to eat? If he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Because he secretly likes it? It's supposed to be Japan, but early 2000s localization. Okay, that is why it gets... Okay. So is the idea then that it's like... get off my lawn, but on a national scale? Is that what he's kind of getting at? Or what they're getting at with this character? Like, other people shouldn't be here? So it's like... Right? Is that what we're getting at? Boomer Karen energy, yeah. The canon that it takes place in a location with mainly Japanese. Okay. Either way, it's rude. Yeah. Even if he was in France and he was like, what's with the French food? It's like, shut the fuck up. Start your own restaurant then, you dick. That's so weird. Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Because the food's good and the ladies are adventurous, or the waitresses are adventurous. Or what was he, right? He was complaining about the clothes, right? Sir? Here you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. So he did used to be a lawyer. Is he a hypocrite? Is that what we're getting at? Right? Like, why are they dressed so scandalously? Doesn't break eye contact, eats there all the time. Is that it? He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Dick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. You owe me $500,000. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Is he also looking for a job? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Here, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want me. Literally me. If someone was like, how dare the girls be dressed such a way, get this foreign food away from me, I'd be like, I'm taking your shit and feeling no remorse. Job listing out of the court record, just to spite an old man. Hey, that's mine. Oh, there's the the head dove of the cult. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Pigeons are rats with wings. Right? Are pigeons technically vermin, or is that just because of city living? I don't know. Chicago has pigeons, but you usually just see them like around like heat sources, and it's cute. But New York, though, I don't trust New York pigeons. They could fight you. They're walking there. Chat, if that's misinformation, I'm taking it out. Same family, but they're not the same thing. Don't do this to my brain, because I'm going to regurgitate this later. I'm going to be having a nice chat with somebody, probably on the verge of figuring out world peace, and I'm going to go, oh yeah, did you know that pigeons are doves? And then world peace will be prevented from happening, because they'll all think I'm stupid and rescind their offer to make world peace a thing. I will do this, though. Like, I love regurgitating Snapple facts. The same family. Well, all birds are the same family of birds. They're all dinosaurs. Poor things. Oh, I want to watch that movie. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because... I literally was about to read that as just because they're gay. Like, I'm trying to speed read, and they can't be a symbol of peace and harmony just because they're gay. Is that it? Oh, I would like to formally apologize to all the gay birds out there. We're all one family. They can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray. Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. It is, though. I just love that there's like one white one. It's just like, yes, bring me an offering. I'm assuming there's nothing else I can do here right now. Do I need to present the old man with anything right now? We have done a How to F a Boyfriend playthrough already, and I fucking nailed it. That was the Valentine's Day special a couple years ago. Which has become a relic. They don't have How to F a Boyfriend on PlayStation anymore. And I haven't removed it from my hard drive, so it's my PT. How to F a Boyfriend is my PT. If it leaves my hard drive, it leaves forever. Somehow we've gone back to the past, and we need to make sure that we're buying physical copies of games. And I'm mad because there's like a holiday, like Christmas DLC, and I wanted to do that for a fucking stream, and now I can't. I'm so mad. Anyway, we have to go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, they're handcuffed though. Look at the mascot with their little special friend. Hello. Help. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around, and that same angry man is just angrily staring at his PC. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Where did the other one come from? Who knows? Well, talk. Oh, the old man. Oh, why doesn't he have a profile? What does it want me to do?
Present something to the chef.
Thank you. Job listing? It's the only new thing I have. Madame Moiselle. Yes? Are you looking for LA job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is different, but you have a good face. Different? Oh, is that why her picture, is she gonna work here? Is that why she, in the case picture, she was in the maid outfit? Or the cafe outfit? Felicitations. You have a past. I will hire you. Bean, come with me. I will teach you every zing I know. Nick! Help. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Maybe you should be proud of her for getting a little real-world work experience? Or encourage her to leave if she doesn't want this job? Is that all I had to do? Alright, well, F in the chat for Maya. She's France's problem now. Okay, thank you. It's a lot of trial and error when you're just investigating. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Now, go back to the restaurant. I'm just leaving Maya there?
I guess.
She's an adult. She's 19. She's an adult. But, like, we're just cool with this? Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other causes for now, pal. I'm just really fired up about this. Oh, yeah, one more thing. The retrieval's been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Goto's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Disappointed. He wanted it to be Edgeworth. Now, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'll make sure you get locked up good. Detective Gumshoe. I thought you were the goodest boy. You're just another bastard abusing your power. My day has been ruined, and my disappointment is immeasurable. What is this case? So the guilty party was Maggie Beard, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the Police Force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. You can know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. That's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Finally, a heteronormative pairing in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. You love to see that kind of representation after 3 games. Or I guess there's been a lot of clients that are in heteronormative relationships of the supporting key cast. Supporting key cast. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. It's important. I don't like a her or anything. I was erg. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. And also Edgeworth. Tsundere Gumshoe. I don't know if I'm ready to forgive him for abusing his power and threatening to arrest me for no reason if I don't get his girlfriend out of there. Tsundere gummies sound delicious. Me? You don't think I'm the best flavor, do you? Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Do you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? And then Gumshoe joins our Avengers initiative of mind-reading psychic ability legal fighters. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your Fosse, pal, not me. You'd have to be bleamed not to see what's on your mind. I see the way you look at Mr. Edgeworth. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Ew, it's me if I never did the beard move. Glen Elg. Glen Elge? Glen Elge. I don't get it. Is that a pun? Oh, his last name. Oh, no, it's not. Glenelg? Oh, ew. Is it? Yeah, I thought so. Thank you. Palindrome. Thank you. Okay. It's not a pun, but I'll take it. Glenelg. He was a computer programmer. That's why he had the Dragon Ball Z accessory on his face. I see. Programmer. Hardly. He was just a regular Joey working for a small teammate computer firm. Magi never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chief. Hank, thank you for the 10. Hey, Bill, can't stay for the stream, but hope you're doing good. Also, I completely forgot to mention, I got my sweatshirts. Like, yay! I'm glad you... Ooh, I can like, and I can... Oh my god! Can you? Oh. Oh, it's not letting me like, but it gave the option. Can we like the donos? Oh, no, don't report or remove. No, I need the $10 and Hank's words of support. Yay! Smash those likes. Donate, gamers. Look at that. Good job, YouTube. Now put it on the freaking screen. I don't want to... All the things that you have to sign up for to do that, it wants, like, my YouTube information. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. I want the donos on the screen. That's cool. Everyone like that, please. Thank you, Hank. And I'm glad your merch got there. You mean that merch you got at thethirdbill.com? Linked in the description of all my streams and videos, as well as a link for social awareness, mental health, crisis science, Trevor Project resources and things like that, should you or someone you don't need them. I'm glad, Hank. Sorry you can't stay, but thank you for the 10. Yes. Get that social media dopamine rush. Everyone donate so you can get those social media dopamines. Also, it pays for games. It helps me pay off equipment. I have to put them on a credit card. Pog indeed. Thank you, Hank. I like that people can like the donos. That's really cool. Maybe now that I've said enough nice things about YouTube functions, we put me on the gamer trending? Huh, everybody? Poggers? Anyway, click the things, donate if you can, become a member. Thank you, Hank. Sorry you can't stay. Have a good rest of the stream, or have a good rest of your night. And I'm glad your merch showed up. Not according to the chief. Said it was the first teammate he'd seen the guy. I really was about to say a pro gamer and a first-time customer at that. That's me. I'm not in this game. Don't be fooled by the blue beanie. It's not me. I wish. I almost did it again. A pro gamer and a first-time customer. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trio. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off bossy sometimes. But she was a good coop. It's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the tablet. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists that there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was Alane, even the chef. And then there's that CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Table, sir. Table, sir. Table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the Halle Restaurante, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. You can get it at thethirdbill.com. A radio? You didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never... Oh, got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Maybe it's the anime liar locks that we keep seeing? Get your anime liar locks. I wish. Is that it? Should I give him anything? I guess the paper. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before, eh? Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribbler. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue, eh? Sports paper given to Detective Manager. Ah, shit. Probably not that. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain. Me? Is it a profile? You gotta tell me. I guess the chef. Good old Gene. The chief at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chief told me? Ooh, LA, your body is full of LA toxins. That's rude. There's so many toxins in LA. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label just says John Nieper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. What? Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Wait, what? I mean, guy? Gumshoe. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? What? Gumshoe vibes? Sorry, Straits. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my T-Pay. I know, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this Kase somehow. Sounds like he knows a little more about our charming chef. What? I'm nervous what they're gonna do with the chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the Kase anyway. Come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about that guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations and then report back to Gumshoe. Okay. Maybe it's also because of when the game came out. I don't trust what they're gonna do with the chef. I'm assuming he's in on it and he like lied that like he covered up the fact that there's somebody else in the restaurant. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Whoa! If that's Maya, I'm gonna scream. What happened? Hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. That wasn't Maya, right? Like, welcome, B Avenue. What a cute voice. Cafe Maid Maya. Oh, it's just you. Thank God. Like, for a minute, I was, because he said something about, like, no, the old man said something about the way that she was dressed. I thought it was the chef. I was getting really scared. Who the fuck was that? Do they need help? Concerning new character. Anyway, Maya in a Cafe Maid outfit. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a Phoenix Wright. Why is he being such a Chadley douche in this? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who is that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Lunch special. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Right as the text covers her eyes. Like it's a horror game. Yeah, I want to read it like that too. It was something else he said earlier. It was like, flowers are for girls, and he's like saying something else. I'm like, these are some of the chattiest things that Phoenix Wright has said. Big talk from a man who eats necklaces and won't just admit that he has a thing for attorneys. Phoenix Wright would not have a good time at the Eras Tour. Maya, though. Fly high, Mia Fey. You would have loved the Eras Tour. You would have loved Chromatica. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set. I believe I'll take a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch? Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Phoenix Wright just lost $20. Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I want to go to a restaurant that gives me a gift. All I get is a piece of paper that says, you owe me money. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. It's really getting into this. It makes me happy to see her happy. How much is the set lunch then? $20, huh? With the drink, side salad, desserts. $45? Wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Ooh, you know, $45? Couple courses, little shellfish action. That ain't bad. In this economy, $45 barely gets you through Chipotle. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Did I drop something? Patooey. There went all my facts. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Hello. Does a little dance. The pate is your food. I'm just here to check in. Whoa. A dish inspired by a lobster and abalone. Oh, fuck. Abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Yeah, $45 for multiple courses and you get lobster. Thank you, Maya. Oh my god, I blurbeed. Thank you, Maya. Everyone should be thanking her. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Oh, is it? Oh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets. So the restaurant sucks? I guess sometimes I'm too busy trying to find, like, clues or get information that maybe the bits kind of go over my head. Because, like, I'm looking for... I'm trying to figure it out. I'm in mystery mode. I'm in my mind palace. You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. I'm kind of in love now with my choice that he doesn't know French, because it seems like he also doesn't know how to cook. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Well, now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. What? Wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Cool. Oh, it looks... I was, like, waiting for it to be, like, terrifying in here. The tile's a little stained. Cousin. There's such a good handful of episodes in The Bear, but there's so... I can't do it. It's having worked in restaurants before... And I've also worked restaurants in Chicago, and, like, the filming location is, like, really close to where I used to work and stuff. Like, it just stresses me out too much. It activates my fight or flight. But there's some really good episodes. Anyway. My Magatama! And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here, too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so well, then who cooked my food? We better search quickly. Chop, chop. Give me my stuff back? What? I know I'm in a French restaurant. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? It's when you get roasted by an oyster. It gives you some of that sauce. It's shellfish with Riz. That's the name of my seafood menu at my restaurant. I'd like the shellfish, please. And would you like that with Riz? On the side. Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Oh, look, right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Magatama. Did he just open a restaurant so he could sell perfume? Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay. Here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors, form a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Nick, what the fuck? Huh? That's it? Yep. It's a poem for you. Chat, calm down. I know what you're thinking. Is there someone else here saying French things? Is there an expansion to the cast of these streams? All one person. All me. I know. None of the European stuff never really came up in my accents and dialects classes, so apologies. That's just me going off of bits and what little things I've heard. And I've also not seen the text before, so bonus points for trying. I put myself out there. I was vulnerable. You're welcome. I did drop something. That's so clumsy of me. Thank you, Cheyenne. Anyone else? Anyone else feeling helpful? Did I drop something? Now I know it. Oh, same thing. Thought I was clicking on the knives. The bottles, maybe? I guess? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. What? Not 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. It says Xanax. Well, what do you know? Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. It doesn't... Maya, be careful, please. Someone was poisoned, and now you're looking at an unlabeled bottle. It doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside, then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Why? First, I almost thought it was nail polish. Now I'm just nervous. Why is this making me so nervous? Content unknown. Can I leave now?
Yes.
Bye. Oh, should I give that to Gumshoe? Oh. Do I have to give something to Maya? Restaurant, but there's no necklaces. 5 courses and no jewelry? 1 out of 5 stars. Good staff, though. Good wait staff. The waitress was nice. 1 star. Yeah, no. Okay. I wish it would just give me the full list of locations. I hate trying to remember where to go. There we go. Hey, you're Justin Time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. It must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim. Glenn Elg, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before, eh? Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant. Yeah, I'm gonna give him the weird bottle. Since when I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Oh. I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Gumshoe, someone took my Magatama. Arrest them. Is it not the bottle? I was gonna say, do I need a hint? I feel like gross. Throws it away. Yeah, I'm totally giving it to him. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A Kalangni bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a... Don't you dare besmirch skunks like that, Detective Gumshoe. I know emotions are high for you right now. I have skunk children and possum children. And I can't tell if they're fighting or if it's mating season, but something's going on out there. There's drama. Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that Botile for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. Analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of the bottle aren't pretty important. Small bottle given to her. I had a hunch. There was something funny about that sheaf. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. 8675309. I know what his secret is. What? That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Should I be nervous, chat? Also, what was with the lady with the bandage? Or person, but... Person with the bandage. The bandage is the descriptor there for me. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trey's Beyond, pal? I'm a Trey's Beyond. Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, inedible. It's raw in the middle. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that Place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the Place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Oh, thank God. That's it? We've all got debt. Welcome to the new century. Really? How much does he owe? $500,000? This is a copy of... Fucking nailed it. He is involved in it. The $500,000 that was scratched off. He's in debt $500,000. Let's fucking go. I bet he doesn't even know French. This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Pennies. I mean, $500,000 pennies would still be a lot, but it wouldn't be $500,000. Right? I don't want to... Fuck it. Take off 2 zeros. Yeah, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble, eh? Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this casse is full of surprises, and I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Is that it? With Gumshoe? Can I help that person? Maya, you gotta get out of here now. Nope. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. Ooh. Oh, a broken Vespa. Fooly Cooly? I've seen a couple of animes. That's right. I've seen FLCL. I love the song in the end credits thing. It's really good. The old guy's not here anymore. Thank God. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. No. I don't really trust that Vespa over there. It's parked a little close. What happened to the other pigeon? The white one? Oh, no. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. What? Please stop. Oh my God. Whoa! Well, I found him. Hey, what you think you's... Fuck. Every time I get sucked in by what it wants me to do. Ah, jeez. What'd you think you's doing with my bike there? No, I was just the bears. You's been messing with my new ride. Is that what you's been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Gore. You's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one tat covered my what? Then who's the one that covered my saddle in a crap there? Gore, you're gonna pay. You'd catch my drift. Wait a second. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. Hey, wise guy. Oh yeah, I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Ah, gee. Uh-oh. Does the tiger shirt make you feel powerful? Use better. Fuck, I can't do it because like the writing to try to get their intended dialect is working too well, or regionalism. Geez, you better watch your back. This ain't over. Oh, no, I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. Lawyer is my middle name. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, ace attorney. The bears. Hey, Phoenix Wright, you saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah. I am. So, you a wise guy too, eh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Oh, out of my way, gotta cruise. Ace attorney. He's gone. Oh, good. The pigeon's safe. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me. What? This case was supposed to be in the last game. Oh. They had to make a character shorter. Huh? Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Okay, pathetic. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Here you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha. Take that. Objection. Hold it. Ah, jeez. 3 again? I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Is there anything I can do about that right now?
I think so, because this is supposed to be split into 2. In the middle, and we did that.
Is this a long case?
It seems like it.
Oh, man. JB and regular. No Edgeworth. Tyler no likey. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. Eat! To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Because it sucks. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. Got him. Appetizer, I hardly. That's the twin tea set. The food at Tribulation is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking so rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. They call me Scrooge back home. Little boy, something's wrong with his lungs and his leg. I laugh at him every Christmas. I say, your dad's working overtime for no pay. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Because you had the job listings. Okay. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for it? Because the fucking economy's in the toilet, Phoenix. Because sometimes you need something to keep the mind sharp. Carry on, sir. Or never mind, I don't like you. Why do you need a job? So what? I'm sorry, 2 evidence to break 1 lock in this economy? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those would better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but... Anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulation. Would it be the sports paper or the chef's profile? Because the profile didn't say anything about not liking. I think I'm overthinking it. Yep, there we go. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulation. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. You know what? I miss Old Bag. I wish this was Old Bag instead. Rich, do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulation is the uniforms. Or Maggie specifically? You're just looking at me so disappointedly. No, it's okay. You can be disappointed in me, it's okay. No new members, no donations from chat lately. No one's calling me king. No one's helping me when I drop things or letting me know that I dropped something. You could be disappointed. I'm assuming Maggie. Because first I thought it was just the uniforms. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulation. And Gumshoe's gonna fucking kill you. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Yeah, the pies are good, the songs were good, and the music were too. So what? I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here because you weren't looking at the girl's face. Okay, Phoenix. Use a little white knighting. But at her outfit, gulp. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. You see Barbie one time and you think you understand what women go through, Phoenix, right? Phoenix feels like he understands women because he has to go to the jewelry store so much to buy groceries. It's the ads. Oh, buddy. Oh, my shoulder. Hi, Owie. Speaking of Owie. Owie, my shoulder. Hey, Owie. Oh, fuck. Did you get your thank you video for donating at thethirdbill.com? Hope you're well. You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? Just like you guys, you're not here to watch me play games. You're here to ogle my outfits. That uniform is all we can think about, isn't it? Hey, I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. What? I'm going to ask a question so genuinely right now. Because I don't know... Because it's a restaurant, right? Not like a cafe. I've seen a couple animes. I know that there's a maid cafe. I know that's a thing. But it's not that. They're just kind of dressed in maid uniforms. I can't... So the restaurant isn't the vibe of, ooh, look at like what the waitresses wear, right? He's being creepy. That's not the environment. I'm trying to navigate this kindly, but I also have zero knowledge. Should I think of this like a Hooters situation, or should I be thinking of this like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, what are you doing? This is a restaurant. Even though the food sucks, you should be here to eat food. What? I'm doing a vibe check. Pretty sure he's just being creepy. Okay, thank you. That Owl House shirt for Monday was especially saucy. Please. My gamer hands are over here. My eyes are up here. Full-blown creep. Thank you. Yay, I'm glad you got it, Owie. Sometimes people might use like junk emails or whatever, and it will send the thank you videos there. A buddy of mine did that. He was like, oh, I picked up some merch. And I'm like, oh, cool. Did you get the thank you video? Like, I did a bunch of like inside jokes and stuff because I saw it was you. And he's like, what video? And I'm like, what email did you use? He's like, my junk email. And I'm like, cool. Well, there's a very heartfelt video message in there, complimentary with every merch purchase and donation at thethirdbill.com. Okay, so he's being a creep. Okay, sick. But I just want to make sure you got it. It's also, I have to update that app all the time. I'm not mad, but like sometimes it's like I update it and it's like, oh, there's a bunch of thank yous to send. I'm like, oh, awesome. Okay, so he is being a creep. So I don't know. You can also be a creep at a Hooters or whatever, but it's like, what's the vibe? Is the vibe like, ooh, like that's kind of part of it? Is like, look what we're wearing, or is he like being a creep? Sir. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Ryan, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean... You can mean it a little like that, then, bud. I ever got one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time. $8! Oh, because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years, you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Sir, I think you need to talk to a doctor if it hurts If you're feeling pain in these situations, I feel like you need to go to a doctor. Oh. So this is supposed to be Injustice for All? That's interesting. And it's supposed to be a white dove from... Oh. Well, he could stay in his case. Good old Max can stay in his game. In his case. That's interesting. That also makes me more nervous about the writing for this case. if it was made of the Justice for All era. You'll know if I was being an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Jimmy Kudo? Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Fuck. I don't believe this. I even broke his Cyclops and everything. Because I'll try to get him when he's in a better mood. Cool. I miss the courtroom. Hey, Maya. Was that it? Okay. Oh, the scooter? The guy's name? Okay. Has a thing for waitresses. Yeah. Huh. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ouch. Hey, Maya. Yeah, dude? Would you mind coming with me for a while? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. This poor kid. Can you go like that? I get. Can you at least explain to her what's gonna happen? Bare minimum? I don't like this. She's not a Pokemon. Like, what are you doing, dude? This is weird. Sir? You again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. Okay, so when the adoption happens and Wrightworth, when they get married and they adopt Maya, it's actually going to be Edgeworth who's going to be the guardian. Phoenix Wright. Dude. Why? It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Okay. Huh? Okay, you know what, sir? You're still just a little child. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Phoenix Wright, but you know what? Good for you, sir. Being a good example in the story. You are currently, in this moment, better than our protagonist. I feel weird as fuck right now. Yeah, at least get her consent. Yeah, it's a little weird, like, all around. At least the old man's like, nah, too young. Why is the bar set so low that I just applauded that? But whatever. What? Do you have to text it to me? What?
No, I cannot.
Just text it to me. What?
No, it's a spoiler.
Oh, you read, I thought you like read something or thought something, like something in chat, or it was like, this joke is too messed up.
No.
Okay. Run along and play on the slide. Run along and play on the slide. All right. Well, you don't need to be a dick. Play on the slide. We were so close. Just a little more and he would have. Phoenix, dude. Pigeon. Never mind. How can we crack this guy? What's happening? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the pidge? Why? I feel weird. Like we still didn't get Maya on board with this. It's a fun joke in universe, but in my reality, I'm like, this still feels help. Thank God we didn't hit the opacity lowering fundraiser goal. Hey, Mia. Can we just tell ourselves that Mia asked Maya first? Can we headcanon that for me? Right? Like, effort has to go into channeling Mia, right? Like, it doesn't happen by accident, right? Please? Can I justify it that way so it feels less weird? I think it's canon that Maya has to call on Mia. She can't just take over Maya's body. Yeah, Mia doesn't possess Maya. She actively channels her. That helps. It's not the term. Shut up. Oh, you're reading a book I like. Calm down, Stan. Thank you. That helps a lot. We have not raised enough money in donations to new members for the opacity to go down, though. So, but no, that does help a lot. Thank you. If Maya's cool with it, that it's funny. It's just weird. It's so weird. But also, she's 19 now. In the first game, she was 17, and it was weirder. Okay. As long as everyone's on board with this, it is kind of funny. But fuck, this game's so weird. Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir. Fucking hell. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Here's my bank account information and my social security. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Biconic bisexual being a bicon for X minutes by. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Java Cheeto? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. That girl took the Javachino over to him, you see? And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Her," and then collapsed. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? Me, I just want to be acknowledged. I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Hee hee. Here's my PIN number. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trey BM? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. Jesus. Also, can we get F in the chat for Maya's self-esteem right now? Like, this has to suck. London's in England, not France. Oh, yes. France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trey BN a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd love to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful with that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? I like to think she's really hamming it up. Oh no, those eyes. I can't take it. He's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. He stole my Magatama. Armstrong, more like sticky fingers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mean... That would make him an ex-con? He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem, 575. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Oh, wow. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeated offender. Wait, what? I don't want this character's, I guess, expression, wearing pink, to be like the butt of a joke. Because that's the second time someone's like brought up gender in the chef. Unless it was a haiku about criminals. Whether you're a man or a woman, you're a thief. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Yeah, we still stand. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like that. Makes me feel a lot better. It was Maya's idea. But yes, F in the chat for her self-esteem. I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. the white pigeon's like, what'd I miss? And she promptly changed back into her spirit medium clothes after that. I guess it's time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh, la, Mademoiselle Maya, noun. How can You leave me like Z is. I'm sorry. That reminds me. This guy steals stuff. Mr. Armstrong had a... Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Can I do it? I hope so. I can't lose health in this economy. 2004 was truly something. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind goes, is I'm like, even though this is like a remake from a couple years ago, like the HD remake, I'm like still kind of preparing myself for outdated dialogue or outdated vibes. I think it's important to call it out just so we prevent current and future stories from putting people down in those ways or resorting to such tactics, but it doesn't make it any less fun. Or it doesn't make it any more fun to point it out with the hope of a better stories in the future. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like Z is horrible feeling. The future games have much less, and it's so refreshing. That's good to know. Yeah, I feel like someone at some point would have been like, wow, I can't believe Bill's playing a Phoenix Wright game if it got like progressively more awful. Because instead it was like, oh, it's this case, and I'm like, okay, well at least it stands out in a bad way. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures. I will confess everything. Just don't yurt me. Huh? That was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? LA man who died add a lottery ticket for Alf $1 million. Oh shit. Dollars. $500,000? Ouija. But after LA incident, Z is ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. Z is was LA motive. Z at LA prosecution gave for Maggie. ZA said Ziat she poisoned the man to get Z Alf $1 million lottery ticket. Alright, so fake me why does he have a busted scooter if he has $500,000? Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Mies Allers. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me? And I want to know the reason why. Now, Monsire, you doubt me, but I, Ave, confess to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I guess you. Because I don't have phony me. So it's gotta be him. Yep. Let's go. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. That's gotta be bad for your teeth to have a rose in it all the time, especially with the thorns. Wow, that is one piercing scream even for a man like him. Mies Power Kui Moe, why you Ave no evidence? I am not. Oh, good callback. I am not Mask to Mask. I am not ZE kind of person who steals ZE property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Behold this haiku! What is Z is? A poem? Oh, Monsire, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mondai Lee Mensonge, URZE liar. You deny it? Do not make LA false accusations. Silvaus plate. So do you have any proof? I want to see LA incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. So I don't have everything? Oh. Because your food sucks so much, you stealing their money? The sports paper you stole? The loan? The scooter? Oh, my Magatama. Silly me. Recovered in the kitchen at Trabian. Dinks. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is Z at? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. Noon! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Ouija. I have a weakness for LA little trinkets and LA figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Ouija, it is LA truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, Monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, Z is time. It was not LA small trinket. Owie. It was $500,000. Mise noun. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now. Oh, Monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Student debt! This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, not when you factor in the taxes and the fact that the loan is exactly the lottery ticket. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Yay! Spire the Keyblade. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? ZE man, he was listening to LA radio with Z is earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Why are we acting like that's not a unique artifact he's got on his eyeball there? Why are we acting like this is Dragon Ball? LA winning number was announced on LA News, I think. All of a sudden, E exploded. Yes, Alf a million, E shouted. Alf a million. And the ticket? Ouija. E add all of his tickets spread out on LA table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? Noun, 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 noun. Oh, noun, you naughty man. I simply eelped myself to one of his tickets. What? LA victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pass he had so many of zine. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. Noun. Z is not true. I did not take it. LA ticket for Alf a million, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Maze, noun, ma file, it was not. That's enough, huh? Ah! Oh, the music's so good when this man shows up. You're not my real prosecutor, but let's go, chat. Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Or what in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I'm la airhead, no, fuck. Now I can't really do it. Just a, oh, that is him. I am LA Air Ed, noun. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. W is out. My looks, I ave nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? I wish I had your self-restraint, King. You scary demon man from hell. I'll watch trailers and then overthink it and then not have as good a time with Star Wars as I wanted to because I overthought it. Also, Last Jedi sucked. Change my mind, you can't. I'm one of those people. I'm like, it just wasn't for me. They tried something new. I can respect that. Yeah. Viola, you two. Time to laugh at LA, pretty little air Eid. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Thanks a lot, Mia and Maya. Risking it all. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. Is this a full 3-day investigation? It's that same... It still has that weird feeling like, sure they didn't... I guess they got it. Yeah, I guess they just showed you. I know who the murderer is, so I'm okay with this one being shorter. I want to get to, like, the character stuff, if I know who the murderer is. But do we have to prove that he's pretending to be me? Thank God it's a different day. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when... when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Yay! Ah! Detective Gumshoe! I've seen a lot of drawings of the two of us on Wattpad? Or DeviantArt? What's the big... Wattpad's fanfiction. Where do you... Tumblr? I have a Tumblr, but it's just to share my shit. Follow me on shit. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Oh, self-care Gumshoe. Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's an innocent. You hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Excuse me. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course, eh? I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. He's gone. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Yeah, I'm not as in love with this one as I have been the other ones. I don't know why. Maybe it'll come to me later. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Hardly. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Bye, Nicole. Hope to see you back in the VOD. Drop a comment when you get this far. Say hi to me from the future. Have a good rest of your night. Well, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "Hey, you was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix, TM. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty... So, Mr. Gonto, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trapp, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. Look at my little good boy badge. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Oh yeah, are we gonna figure out anything about him today? As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please, summon your first witness. Oh, the boy. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court, huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick'emchew. Nailed it. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigations tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a I keep wanting to say pro gamer. He was a professional programmer in a huge The Third Bill stand. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the, By the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jan Armstrong, the owner-in-chief, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Couteau. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. X equals victim C. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. That was it. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elge, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Beard might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Yeah, you think he'd be a little paranoid, classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but, yes, please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. It's also good to know we could have gotten away with some intimidation earlier in the series. Could have got Edgeworth out of all that predicament first time faster. The incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and I... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner of the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? I'm gonna press. We're gonna press here. We have fun pressing. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way? Ha! The argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, Trat. Ding. I have here in my possession a ticket. A golden ticket. Let's wrap this up. I want to get my candy. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yeah, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Got him. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef. Moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at that table? You can't see a whole corner. What? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Yeah, can I take a look at that? Yeah, he could have been standing in the corner. He could have left by now. There's a whole other table that you can't see. Huh. Weak. We understand. This is a poison repellent. It's kind of some kind of a motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Oh. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then. What? Oh, that's the judge. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the Sene of the Creme. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It's always weird to me that the coffee's like ink black. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Were they not here yesterday? This trial already existed. What are they whispering about? Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Baggy stole the winning one? Look at press. Got nothing else to do. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. And the cash. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Fuck, someone could have told me that. Hello? Order. Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. Give it now. Recess. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. You mean my stellar performance sold you on the possibility the judge might take it? You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome, the internet. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. So once we take a picture of it and write down where it was found, we could do whatever with this? And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. You really think there's any contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us the line? I don't have a lot of options right now. Best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. Do I just press everything? He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Yeah, press. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Probably that rock and roll devil's music. How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Excuse me. Tears of poison? Tears of poison. Bill, are you okay? I mean, the answer's no, but we're hanging in. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a... Did we ever find out what was in the bottle? No. If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trent? Nope, just kisses and fists. I punch my coffee. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Yes. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Dick. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece? The one piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? Man, stop throwing shit. This. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Can the judge do something about that? Mr. Phoenix Wright, don't be intimidating. Oh man, you threw your coffee again? Haha, classic that guy. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Ah, yes, a good rim. I will give it a thorough rimming. It's unmistakable. This is clearly a coffee stain on it. Oh, is that a lipstick stain? No judgment. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. I hope you burned your throat, dickhead. Further record, the only prints on the cup are the victims and the defendants. Is it supposed to be coffee from, like a lip stain from coffee? Because it looks like a lipstick stain. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime for which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man. I like an old man who knows the score. That was weird. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of a $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. You weren't the prosecutor last time. Eat shit. With one final, decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? Oh my god. What's the orange? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... Oh, it's blood. Got it. I'm like, what's orange and fun? Tea? Blood. Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. Nah, there's something else there that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean, of course, I'm referring to the pocket. Pockets are coming back, especially on shirts. Like, what are the odds? The pocket? Yeah, generation Zoom alphas out there. Putting pockets back on shirts. It ain't right. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Why did we agree to do this again? I feel like we could have taken the rest of the time to clean, find Edgeworth, make sure my pseudo-sister-in-law Franziska's okay. Order! Order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Ooh, another lottery ticket. Ooh, another lottery ticket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? I don't want to. Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's... Oh, is he colorblind? Because that kind of happened last time, too, where we had to point out that the red diamond in the note didn't match the blue diamond in the newspaper. Is he colorblind? Is that why he's got the Cyclops? Oh, no, but I guess he'd be able to see. Does the Cyclops headband make colors hard for him if it's red tinted? That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be check your privilege, Phoenix. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. You know what? Ketchup is yummy. Now I want breakfast food real bad. Like, good, like, diner breakfast food. Real diner breakfast food, not, the chain. Unless it's a movie tie-in themed menu, I don't want it. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Trat, seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Edgeworth just sends him a text. I heard your thoughts. How dare you? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The creme was reported at 225 Pim by a kind of scary old man, sir. Whoa, we okay? No, she's unconscious. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick. Then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the creme sene. Nothing? You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, try it. Ding. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. I think it's the... There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. maybe not. The paper? I thought it would be the other lottery ticket or something, but I guess not. You don't look very pleased with me. How'd you figure out who he was? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified at this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basic alley. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eye thing going. There was a prescription bag on the What? For weed? He put his weed in there. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the winning lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn L. visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. Is it? Ask about his health insurance. I guess the bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? You know, like your love. Bad medicine. Bad medicine is what I need. Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. No one else finds that a little sus? Were they pills? Were they powder? Were they pills that could turn into powder? It was completely empty. Ha. You enter in an empty bag as evidence. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Wright? Ding. Now what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Nothing else missing from the crime scene feels wrong, but I don't think I have anything. Yeah, all I can think of is the sports paper. I didn't ask for help, but thank you. They said they found the prescription bag at the crime scene, so it's not that. Is it the prescription bag? But I thought they said they found that at the crime scene. I'm confused. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious. Just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was... Oh, the thing in the... I'm stupid. The thing in the bag. Something else was... Yeah, the prescription was missing. The bag was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No. They didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Oh. It's exciting when you're on my side, isn't it, buddy? It could always be like this. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing. He wasn't the detective, right? He's the detective as of yesterday. I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order. Well, Mr. Godot, What do you have to say to that? Ha. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from? His otis was bleeding? Hardly any illness, Your Honor. More like a bit of war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription? What on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. Right, but... Okay. It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. Damn fine. That Comic Sans always gets me so. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his, I almost said meditation. I'm not well. Applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No, Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What do I do? We're gonna push some pills, baby. Push the medicine. It's not like it's a necklace or something. Why would you eat medicine? Oh my god, it stopped right in his blink. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. There is no truth in this layer of anime hell. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it. What? It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. There we go. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own... Shut up, Gumshoe. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. The only prosecutor finishing me off is not in this game yet. No, the court is adjourned for recess. Sadly, they will not put the ball back on the tether pole until the spring. Ew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think... Owie, thank you for the francs, right? Thank you for the 4 francs. Look at it go. Can we smash the like on the stickers, or is it only on messages? Oh, well, either way, thank you for the 4 francs, Owie. Everyone pog in chat. I wish you could like the sticker things, too. I can't even do the little heart thing. Thank you, Owie. Oh, and it's the coffee throwing one. Am I being attacked? That's a good way to spend $4. Thank you, Owie. Or 4 francs. Sorry. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I didn't like how he said projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? I don't know. If you're still dressed like that, he might defend you. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I could take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Why are we trying to retcon this character into the birdseed guy and not, I don't know, the dude with like a thing for waitresses that Mia had to like step in and fucking ask all the questions, and oops, I falled over. I won't remember him as the birdseed guy, is what I'm saying. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Ugh. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me my... Never heard that phrase before. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? I'm, Listen, youngin', how much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. Are we not in Japan? Are we in the States? And he's complaining that the French restaurant doesn't have sushi? I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before the country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Japanifornia. Oy vey. Yeah, because it's the localization that confuses. I'm somewhat familiar with the concept. I just never take it into full account, but it always does confuse me. It's the, haha, Brock's gonna make us burgers in this episode of Pokemon, or Joey Wheeler being from Brooklyn. Hey, good job working at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachito. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. Thank God I'm a judge. So now everything that so you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. So well. All right, we can cut off that last part. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Oh, I didn't catch. Is that a rude term? She is not a she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Oh, maybe because girl.
Maybe. Or maybe serving girl is something like specific or old-fashioned.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, all my years in the industry, no one was like, "Oh, serving boy." So I don't know. Okay, you're as bad. Oh yeah, it seems like it's some sort of outdated thing. So what? Suddenly that's a slur now? Like it's that kind of vibe. You're as bad as them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones? Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Back in my day, we called them Rizzlers. A girl. Oh, interesting. A girl who is a servant is the Google definition of serving girl, but I don't know if that's the issue or not. I mean, I can kind of see that being an issue. I would not refer to a waiter, nor would I want to be referred to when I was a waiter as a servant. I can see that. I guess in my mind, I thought serving, like as in service.
Server,
Yeah, or server, yeah. Or, oh, thank you for the beverage. Serve the tea, but even that sounds like a command or a demeaning thing as opposed to, could I have a tea? You know? Interesting. I didn't know that. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so he's just shitty. I thought he was being shitty to cover up his embarrassment for having, like, I wouldn't call it, like, I guess a thing for waitresses. The young man was reading the sports paper. Serving girl brought him a job, she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and collapsed. I'm not jumping up for the opportunity to say serving girl. I was just curious on what the, like, element. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elk? I wanted to know if Gutson Braun retired his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading. And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are... If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Okay. I go to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. When you get to be knees like these, it's always sitting. You mean you go there to eye the waitresses? Now I feel weird saying it. She brought me a Javicino. She put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and I cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. Doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javicino as well. I bet I know it's coming up. Something tells me I'm not going to like it. Press. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. It was a little kiss. She was conspicuously put some white powder in there. What? How am I getting out of this? Did she kill a man? Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Could she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha. A bottle like this, perhaps. Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? What did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ah. White powder. Well, if that was the new thing, but I can't think of anything. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Is that... He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Java Cheetos cost $8. In the good old days, when we could turn back time, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations. What an amazing generation. You have earned the title of baddiest man to grace it. I don't know, buddy. You ate a necklace when you were on that witness stand. So it was... projecting. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. Felt the Javachino I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Ah yes, I know that feeling. Watched many a man die while I have a cup of coffee. And the waitress, I presume she is... Independence Chair, remember her well. I'm assuming I have to object on the powder statement, right? Because that's the new one. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Do you have any particular features that you could identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, it's what it is. Sorry? You could see all the way up to her... You know... Sir, what? She's practically naked in that uniform. So, what is he talking about? So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could just wear a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, prove it. Please. Spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. I think he would look nice. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What do I do? No. We're all going to put on the maid outfits, and we're all going to walk around and pretend to put powder in cups, and you'll see. I'm very proud of this fandom that has not accepted me. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. Chico biddies. Oh, what is it that the kids say now? A gat? A gyat, right? Chat, help me out here. What do the kids say? Because it's like, it's supposed to sound like God damn. Because I'm like, oh, the southern side of my family, I've heard that a lot. God damn. But without the damn. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Gyat. Yeah. Is that with that many A's? I thought it was just 2 A's, 1 T. I guess it's situational. There's a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. I don't see apron straps. Does it not have straps? It's a weird one for me because, again, southern, my father's side of the family, they're very southern. When his dad, who passed when I was in high school, like early high school, when he had diabetes and the insulin or the blood sugar tapper thing, every time like I could hear the think when it would like get him, the little prick, he gat. So that's what I hear when people say it, or I see the text or in memes or whatever the hell. I'm picturing it a 65-year-old man who's like about to die any day now, yelling because he had to check his blood sugar. Like he did not listen to any of his doctors. It was a nightmare. That's what I hear. It's very odd. That's a ribbon in her hair. Would I present the apron? Or do I just press him on this? Like, I'm so confused. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Her mind? Yeah. As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about a face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? Ask about the waitress's back? Ask about the straps? I thought we were going to ask, he was going to say it was a clean apron. I'd be like, objection, she had a dirty apron. The straps? The back. I guess the straps doesn't make... I don't know, I'm confused. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. Oh... The question makes better sense now. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Ha, he's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe. Not me. It's always about that butts. I'm a booty boy. If y'all got a booty, I will remember it. And you're old enough to at least rent a car from an airport. Minimum booty age in my house is 26. Let's fucking go. The standard is so low. Let's get our poggers in chat. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. Straps and ribbons is also going to be the name of my gentle genderless club. I was about to say gentleman's club, but I'm like, but everybody. Gentle Genders Club. Yeah, I like Gentle Genderless Club. It's nice. What's the meme? And there's even a cake buffet in the back for the Ace community. If someone's showing up to hang out. This witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I'll tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Perhaps we should have a lineup of straps and ribbons so I can tell you which one was the correct color and material. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in the back soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. But her apron was dirty as shit.
Objection!
Let's go. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. In fact, I want to see you put it on. Straps and ribbons. Actually reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. What? Oh, a baby. Like a bib or something. I was like, this apron reminds me of my grandson. I'm like, sir, are you well? Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-wit... Clot? I think they meant Claude. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted... Clot? Yeah, Claude? Clot. There's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. And you're missing out. Oh my god. Slam. Okay. Oops. That's why you have to diversify your attraction portfolio, kids. You'll never know and it'll help you solve a murder. What is it called? Like, what's the term that, like, it covers bi and pan? Is it omni? There's a, like, oh, it's all under the blank umbrella. Shout out to that whole umbrella. You gotta diversify. That's why half the characters in this game are attracted to more than one gender because they gotta be paying attention to the front and back of everyone. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. A what? No, I don't recognize that. I don't even know how to say that. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. What were we doing before that? Sir, it's almost my bedtime. Listen, Trat, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. Staring. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Grams. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. Does he... So he has a thing for waitresses, but he's also not got a simp hard enough to, like, I don't know, lie? Or in this case, tell the truth? I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Well, gray hair, red sports coat, black vest, ascot, mumbling something about a Phoenix Wright under his breath. That's about it. Oh yeah, and wore the costume. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand. The noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little... What? I've never heard someone be referred to as a fidget. Picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. It's a good line. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. Smack him. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? Yeah, but so is sending an innocent person to jail for murder. Let's see. Newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. I wish I could interact with it this way. Didn't he say that he was reading the paper? So if he had a newspaper in his right hand, and according to the map, his right hand would be farthest away from him, so he couldn't have possibly leaned over to see what he was reading. But I can't operate that way. Right? That ain't it. Ridden by my pony. I can't read good tonight. Is it a thing I need to press for?
No.
Oh. I would love a hint.
Has to do with hands, but not the one that you're thinking of.
Picked up the copy with his free hand and took a sip. I don't see what's the is it the cup? What would the covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints? Also, wouldn't have you remembered him saying, "I just won $500,000"? This old man sucks. Is it the cup?
Objection!
Let's go? I'm really confused. What? Thank you. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? I thought it was going to be about the doodles. That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. Nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Tret? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Oh, is it? Okay, well, that's where that disconnect didn't hit for me. I just, especially like in restaurants and stuff, like I just pick it up and take a sip, but I ice all my coffee or wait for it to cool. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yeah, especially one where it's like the decorative stem. I would just hold the cup. So thank you. I would not have thought of considering the angle or the side from which the lips were on. I literally, in my mind's eye, I just pictured grab, glug. That's my object work. Thank you. The third bill. Available for any of your projects. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. You consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Sing, bitch! Yeah, you said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Hey. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. Dance! Dance now, or you will be sentenced to death. That is the way of anime law. I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he... Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen, I am. He could have drank it with his left. Isn't that dead young hotbot and... It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. I'm so confused. But okay. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for... Oh, not poggers. Can we get an Eason, E-C-I-N, in chat? 68 years. You can't... I'm gladly ignore you. This is so unpoggers of you. It is GOP. G-O-P. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure. Why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Okay, Stephen King. Like the stand? No? Well. Anyway. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Victor Hardly. I wish it was any other fucking witness but this character, and then it said left hand or right hand. Can you imagine if it was like April, May or something? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? If only it was full glasses and made by Google. Trend me. Get me pushed into everybody's algorithms. We love Google Glasses, right, everybody? Gee, I wish I had a pair right now. Am I trending yet? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD for hot mid dude. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD TV, DVD, CD, PCP, PG-13, LGBTQIA plus. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. PS5. Please consider donating or becoming a member. Because I want a PS5. I need it for games. Please. I can't play the new Silent Hill, and everyone's complaining about it. I don't know why. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. Oh, thank you, Citrusella. Please, money for a PS5, please. Look at that. We matched. You won. You're allowed to give me $500 for a console that's not in any of the stores near me. So fuck it, right? Fucking Sony. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. I am going to purchase Google Glasses right after this Build Show gaming stream. Haha. I would love some Google Glasses to watch youtube.com/thethirdbill. youtube.com/c/thethirdbill. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts in good old black and white. Boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Okay. This is weirdly specific. Is this a pressing situation or a presenting situation? I don't have to press on this? Oh, well, found it. He was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs, but his left eardrum was ruptured, so his profile? What? Really? Yeah. You looked at me weird. This is totally his profile. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Objection, it's blue. I mean, his ear. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. No, I'm joking. It was because we both said PS5 at the same time. Don't worry. You're allowed to buy a bed so you can comfortably watch my shit, save up some money, and buy me a PlayStation 5. I get it. It's all about the plan. Everyone's got to hang on to their money so they can pay their electric and internet bill so they can watch my shit. That's the priority. That's the goal. Nah, man, it's all, I'm just fucking around because I was like, I need a PS5, and you literally said PS5 in chat at the same time, and I'm like, oh, you won. Just buy a PS5 and sleep on that. The whirring helps me go to sleep. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the hymn. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. We're gonna. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see the side of his head where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum, I almost said was ruptured. Hey. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Piss. What? Oh, is he doing the pigeon song? Pigeon, pigeon, pretty pigeon. It's a cruel pigeon. Pigeon. A pigeon. You and me, we have got a big pigeon. Order. Witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he Claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. Me. Black coffee for life. Maybe a little ice to cool it down if I need to drink it faster. Actually, even when I don't, I just usually do it. We used I used the Hello Kitty ice cube tray. That was a gift? I don't know how that got into my life, but yeah. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. Sir, this is poison. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poison coffee. Like this, we did that already. You don't have to do it twice. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old... I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. That is why I demand my judge seat be so high up. Uppies for me. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Fuck. Wait. If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his E's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter of this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after... What? I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is... No, you're not a man until you hit 69. That's canon. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Meta joke. Okay, what do you got? First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, That's more court evidence reveal. Is that All? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man. No, no. We are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and that's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're bird brain, that's why, that's why that's all you could think of. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. I don't wanna. I'm tired. First of all, nothing. He upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A vase, you say? Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Knock me over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I remember seeing them. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. What? Oh, but it's in the picture. He knocked it over? Does it matter? I know it's the photo, because the vase is still there.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Hey, so what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Hey? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch. There's no way he's throwing it across the courtroom hard enough to hurt you, sir. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Yeah, what the fuck? The confetti. They already have to deal with the confetti every day. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. Fucking hell. What? It was on my table. Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase? On your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. And then somebody pissed in my pants. Can we go now? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh, yes, I remember. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. I'm the killer. Well, we seem to have been considerably... Yeah, no shit. We seem to be considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. Kill him. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. There are friendship bracelets, in a sense. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony. It's more like a 5-year-old's apology. Oh, I didn't... When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? One goes to the Smithsonian. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, man. I think we're gonna have to be responsible and call it a night. Yeah, I assume. Are we at least? Are we halfway done, or is there like?
It looks to be about halfway.
Yeah. Cause like, at least the characters admit it, but did we need the testimony from the grandpa? Like I don't know. It was just like, as soon as I realized it wasn't going anywhere, I'm like, I'm just trying not to check out. But I like the presumably whatever he just gave us, it's gonna be important. It's not even a red herring. A red herring would be, did he do it? Like, it just proved to be a waste. I don't know. This one's so odd. But it just, I feel like I guess I'm worried that this case could be half the time. I'm just not looking forward to another day of this case. But I liked getting to learn more about Godot. That was probably like the coolest part so far of this, was like, dude, can you not see the bloodstain on the apron? Well, yeah, by have a feeling, do you mean the evidence that we were just given from his testimony? Yeah, I think the knocking over the vase is going to be important, because whoever did poison the coffee, clearly they got out of there super fast. Or planted it and left or something. At least I don't know how he did it. But yeah, I'm assuming it's evil Phoenix that's the killer. So I guess that's the twist, maybe? Or like, that's the play on the formula for this case, is you know who did it, but you don't know how right away. Maybe. I just feel like if that's going to be the big play with like the big shift in this case's style, that'd be a good one investigation, one trial case. Weirdly enough, I almost feel like this should be the tutorial case. Someone's pretending to be Phoenix Wright. What? Let's go. Do a little Mia Fey investigation instead. Make that one longer. But I don't know. I'd also be okay with like 2 shorter ones. I I don't know. It's still cool to do the investigation and stuff. It's just, yeah, this one, I can feel that this one kind of moved around from game to game a little bit. I don't know. It's fine so far. It's just, yeah, I guess that is the big thing for me is when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, I still don't really understand how he did it. But also, we haven't really approached it from that angle. It just, yeah, it feels, it's fine to have like a filler case like this, right? Like it's probably not going to connect to Edgeworth at the end. It's not related to the DL6 incident, right? It's kind of the I don't even think, at least so far anyway, there hasn't been any recurring characters. I think it's all new characters. I guess Maggie Bird, but she was just in the tutorial of the second game. But like, it's okay for there to be, for lack of a better word, a filler case. Like, it's a video game, right? Like, not everything needs to connect to the big story. It's just weird that the filler has filler. You know? Like, I don't know. But I liked learning a little bit more about Godot, and I hope we do get more of that, because so far that's been the stuff that stood out to me the most, outside of talking more about like the spirit medium stuff and wondering where Edgeworth is. Like, it's so strange. I hope the big trilogy arching story happens soon. And I'm assuming that's what the final case of this is. I don't know. It's definitely interesting, and I kind of wish it had pushed that narrative a little more. Because, like, I liked the idea of an imposter Phoenix Wright, but then we're still, at least so far, we're still focused on the murder. I kind of would have liked if it was like, you know, get her out of jail on the first day, and then it's more about investigating the guy pretending to be me or something. But I don't know how you could make that interesting. I don't know. I'm curious to see how this one's story is going to unfold, but it's still fun playing these games. But yeah, it was like, wait one more time, wait one more time, wait one more time, and I'm like, I don't think we're getting anywhere important with Grandpa. And yeah, and then it was the knocking over the vase. That's happened a lot in previous cases too, where it's like, I'm gonna keep just this one part of Lotta's testimony, or Larry's testimony, or Old Bag's testimony, or something. Like, there's been a couple moments like that. Oh yeah, there was like the random girl that we bumped into for like a second. Yeah, like, I'm more interested in that. Like, I'm worried that I'm going to walk away from this case going, this could have been condensed and it would have stayed interesting. Cuz so far, especially with that, I feel like we could have just talked, and I kind of wish they would do this a little more. But not every person you talk to, excuse me, not every person you talk to testifies throughout these cases, and I kind of wish they stuck to that more. I would like the Psylocke thing a little more, if you, and I think you kind of do, because I remember we did one with almost said Julie Andrews, uh, Adrian Andrews in the previous case about the urn being broken, but she never had to take a testimony. She was never in the witness stand for the case. So I kind of like, oh, you can, like, the Psylocke kind of thing kind of steps in, so that way all the characters get like a thing. But I'm like, I think we spent too much time with Grandpa. I think it would have been better just to have found out, oh, he was there. He's there for he's there for the waitresses, I guess. And then he knocked over a vase, and it's like, oh, okay, that's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we needed him to have a full court testimony. And yeah, it's kind of happened with some cases in the past too, where it's like the first half is kind of like once you crack through the first outer shell layer, it gets a lot more interesting. But we'll see. Still fun, but yeah, it started to become such a slog. Um, but I don't know. I'm interested to see why he would impersonate me. And I'm curious how he did it. So yeah, I think this is going to be the first wave of this mystery. A, it didn't really go many places, but B, I'm like, I want to get to the meat of it. You know, who was that one character the character we haven't spoken to yet, the fake Phoenix Wright? How did this person do the killing? Unless that random girl dressed up like put on the waitress uniform and did it. That's all I can really think of. But we saw the guy do the Salt Bay move with the poison. I don't know. We'll find out, but it was a cool opening to it, but we will find out on Monday. And sadly, it looks like my goal of getting this done before Valentine's Day won't happen, which is a bummer. Because we can still do it later, but I was like, oh, I really want to do Sucker for Love 2 for Valentine's Day, because that's coming out soon, not sponsored. But that can wait, and if people are interested in it, I do want to do a dating sim, since it's on Valentine's Day is on a Wednesday anyways, so we're not streaming, but I do want to do a dating sim for Valentine's Day, so maybe I'll find a quick one to do or something. I'll look around. If you have a suggestion, leave it in the comments. But yeah, we'll still play Sucker for Love 2 at some point, but that was a fun little tradition to do, a Valentine's Day dating sim stream. And we still feasibly could, but like, man, I really want to find out how Phoenix Wright ends. I don't know. I guess if we finish this case on Monday, we could still do a dating sim on Thursday and then get back to Phoenix Wright. We could do that. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Maybe I'll throw up a community post. But yeah, consider donating or becoming a channel member. The channel members are helping me pick games right now. They always do, but like I did like a video presentation of games I'm thinking of. So if you want to help me pick games in the future, consider becoming a member, donating. And if you don't want to or you can't right now, no worries. You're helping out by hanging out. Make sure you're clicking like, leaving comments, sharing links, follow me on social media, watching stuff, new stuff and old, watching it as long as possible. Comments of encouragement and kindness, all that stuff. There's tons of free ways to support me, following me on your favorite socials, all that good crap. I do want to give a big thank you to Happy Hank. Thank you for the 10, Hank. And Owie, thank you for the 4 francs. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and watching. Yeah, we will finish up Recipe for Turnabout on Monday. Same time, same place. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you guys for hanging out. Don't forget, just like all my videos and streams, there's a link in the description to a card for social awareness, mental health, crisis science, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. Yeah. God, my voice is so shot. Too much grandpa talk. I think that was also a problem. I think my body was kind of giving out on me. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again to all the channel members. Thank you again, Hank and Owie, for donating on this stream. Yeah. Be safe. Be mindful of others. Wear a mask if you go out. Be safe during the weather. And remember to take care of yourself, please.